And we're live. Yes, I believe we are. Centipede. Twitch just being its usual weird self, I suppose. But we'll give it a minute or two and it'll manage. Start up some. Get that out of the way. Ads are starting soon. Let's get that out of the way, please, so it doesn't bother us for a whole hour. That'd be nice. That'd be real nice, wouldn't it? The 3 minutes of doom. Then we can start. Left. No, 2 minutes left. Oh god. It takes forever. Soon. Soon we'll get to work. Oh, God. Still a little hot, but it's already drinkable at least. All right, it's done. We can go back to doing it. We can get back to what really matters. Let's get down to it. Let's do the thing. Just get this out of the way so I don't spill it over, because that would be bad. We don't want that. All right, so we got some stuff to work out today. Building overlay needs to change because eventually it's gonna feature some nice stuff on it. Yeah. But we'll get there eventually. For now, let's put this over to this side. Oh, layout, here it is. Left, okay. This is not going to be very scientific. We'll just put this off to the side, see how it goes. Because I don't want this on top of the buildings. That'd be weird. Because we want to build there. Hi, TVD! Welcome, welcome! Hello! How are you doing today? Doing good, doing good. Just started, but we're getting back on it. I'm gonna get back on the thing. Still working on this whole building thing. Needs to be tip-top. But we're gonna work on more building stuff today. Hopefully, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do that today, but hopefully be able to put people to work in a building. That's the goal. The next goal is having a pool of people and putting them to work at a building. Yeah. We're gonna see if we can do that today. If not today, we'll finish tomorrow. But that's what we're gonna start on at least. It just disappeared. Where did it go? Why are you not visible? Oh, wait a minute. Am I not moving? I'm not. Ah, okay. No, that's fine. So what seems to be the issue? Was it just going haywire? Was that it? Because it wasn't showing up. Okay. We'll see. UI is always one of those things. Yeah, it's just gone. What happened? I only changed the placing of it. Is that it? Is that the problem? Weird. I didn't change anything else, I don't think. UI, man. It's one of those things. Okay, so it's visible now. What did I do? Cause like no, but that doesn't make any sense. I just want to move this down here. Oh, it might be because, okay, I know what that might be. Yeah, it's probably because of like, I can't do this with resolution changes. I can't move exact pixels, otherwise it's gonna just shoot itself in the foot. Okay, let's do something else then. Let's make a container top right, and let's make this center right. And hopefully that fixes the issue. Because we don't want that on top of the buildings. That'd be bad. Okay. It's on top of this, which is kind of iffy, but we'll fix it. It's fine. All right. At least it's showing up. All right. Sounds good. Okay. So now the whole idea is these buildings should have people in them, either to work or to live. For example, houses, you'll want people to live in them. And working buildings should have people to work on them. So you'll want to assign those people to work those certain jobs. So that's what we're gonna do. First of all, let's assign a few things here. Because like, we need to know exactly who's living in a house. But even more important than that, we need a pool of the people who are in the village. So like, all the villagers should be listed somewhere. Well, maybe not listed, but at least like visible, I guess. So that when you click on an empty slot, so for example, you can select a house and it will be selected. And then this menu stays instead of like being just on a hover thing. It just stays there. And then you can assign people to that place. That's the idea, anyway. All right, let's get started. Where is my, here it is. Okay, so we'll need first of all, on our base info, besides buildings, we'll need people who are there. I don't know if it's going to be a list at the end of the day, but for now we'll assume it is. So, what are we going to call this? Population, I guess? I guess that'll do. Oops. There we go. Alrighty. So that's population for us. Okay, so when we create this, we're actually going to add a few people to the population just so that we have someone to assign to buildings at the beginning. The idea is eventually you'll be able to switch between population and party members. So yeah, we'll need stuff like this to make it work. To keep all of those people in here. This stuff fascinates me since I played games like The Settlers, Railroad Tycoon, Populous, or even Megatomania. As a kid, I've loved the resource management in general in games. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it was an acquired taste. Initially, like, I didn't know English all that much, so all those games confused the heck out of me. But nowadays, it's probably my favorite kind of game. Like, not exactly micromanaging. I used to be a fan of micromanaging, but nowadays I just find it tedious. I like to manage stuff, but I also like the AI to be slightly intelligent to make its own decisions and not having me to micromanage every single little thing. But yeah, I do like management games. Management games are really cool. One of the few ones that I managed to play, and you know, I sucked at it, but I loved playing it, was Theme Park. Bullfrog's Theme Park, I think that was the name. Man, I played so much of that game when I was little. Have you played Foundation? I don't think so. Let me check. What game is it? Foundation. Oh, it's on Steam. Oh, I knew that name was ringing a bell. Yeah, I've seen this on Steam, but I've never played it. Ooh, this looks cool. TBD, why are you showing me these things? I need to work. I can't get into these games, otherwise I'll be lost forever. It's the closest game to Settlers I've found in a long time. Is it? Oh man, I should try this, but then I'll get lost and never work again. God damn it. I'll check it out. Thank you. Thank you for the recommendation. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. But I'm afraid I'm just going to lose myself, because whenever I start one of these games, if I really enjoy it, I spend hours and hours on it, and then I go, where did the day go? It's not good. I just get too attached to these kinds of games, and it's bad. Pioneers of Pagonia? Oh, yeah! Is actually from the creators of Settlers. That went early access in Sim. I know! I found them. Pioneers of Pagonia. I didn't know it was from people from Settlers. That's news to me. But I found it through Steam Next Fest, I believe. I installed it. I immediately fell in love with it. It is so cool. Man, I can't wait for that game to come out. Like, I've played that demo more hours than I probably should have. But I love that game. I cover up my game PC so I can't play until I've got some development done. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. Like, this PC is where I develop, it's where I play. I can't get that distinction. So yeah, if I install this, it's gonna be dangerous. But yeah, Pioneers of Pagonia is looking pretty slick. I really, really enjoyed the demo. It was really good. I lost quite an amount of time to that game. It's pretty cool. It's a thing, man. I love those kinds of games. But it was an acquired taste. At the beginning, I don't know. I liked them, but I couldn't understand them all that well. But nowadays, I really enjoy them. My apologies for the distraction. No problem, no problem. You'll be the first game dev I've seen tackle this thing, and it fascinates me. Well, hopefully I can do it justice, and I can, you know, make it slightly okay. Let's see. Hopefully we get there. Hi, Prophets! Welcome. Enjoy. Welcome to the stream. Pull up a chair, and just enjoy the stream. I have no doubts. Well, that makes one of us. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I have the foundation. I think I know the foundations to make it work, but it's probably gonna take like a while until this is like smooth as I want it to be. Okay. Okay, we got population because we need this because the idea is you'll have one pool of people, and that pool is going to be divided in two, basically. Part of it is going to be part of your mercantile routes. So like part of your population are going to be the warriors that you'll send off in expeditions and stuff like that. But the other part is going to stay in the city and produce goods and like live there and stuff. So yeah, we need a population thing here. I don't know if it's going to be population at the end, but we'll keep it like that. So in a building, yeah. Because like, I am thinking about this. Because like not all buildings, first of all, not all buildings will have people working on them. There might be some decorative buildings that I'll put further down the line. This is like the basics for everything. But I think we'll need different kinds of building infos. One that have like people working, and others that will have people living in those buildings. Or I might even make like the two. Maybe I should do that. Maybe like a building where a person works at is the building where it lives. I'll have to think about that. But for now, let's make the distinction. We'll have housing and people, you know, working on stuff. We'll need, yeah, we'll start with a forester, for example, because we already have that one in. But yeah, we'll need, a house type of building, which is where people live, and a working building, which is where people work. I'll have to think about this. Because we can just... Oh, you know what we can do? Okay, I don't know if this is gonna stay like this, but we'll start with this. So let's move these things over here. There. Now, what we need to do, let's create a few interfaces. I mean, I'm not sure if they're going to be interfaces now that I think about it, but yeah. So building house. Sure, we'll go with that. I don't like that name, but we'll go with that. Oh, I didn't .cs it, right. I always forget. Okay, so. House. And so like building a house, the only thing it should have is like a list of people who are living in it. And that is it. I don't even know if this is possible, but we'll get to that. It's the character. And these are going to be what, occupants, tenants? Let me just check real quick. Yeah, occupant is like a more generic name, I suppose. So occupants. Now, I don't know if this is even possible. Right. So it can't be an interface. It has to be... It has to be a subclass, I think. Because I don't think I can do stuff like this. Okay. Let's do it like that. This is going to be building. Oh, there we go. It's not going to be interface anymore. We'll just do it as a class. That's fine. Yeah. It's fine. Do building infos take anything on the constructor? They don't. Okay, good. Let's rename this. And this is not interfaces anymore. Let's call this types. There. Okay, so occupants becomes new list of characters. So these are going to be the people who are going to live in this house. Yeah. Now, buildings where people work at are going to be slightly different, I feel. Because we'll need... Yeah, we'll need something a little trickier for that. But that's fine. We can just do that. Yeah, I think I know of an easy way to do that. So let's duplicate this. So this is a working building info. And instead of list character, Hi Dritz! Welcome, welcome! Hello, how are you doing? Just check something real quick, because I don't usually do this kind of stuff. Okay. I can just do it like that. All right. Training. I see. Very good. You train. You need to train. Okay. We're gonna need a few things. First of all, something like this, and we'll get to that. Workers. We don't have profession ID yet, but we will get there. So workers is going to be a new list of character and profession ID. There we go. Now, profession ID, we'll just do it like this. And it's not a class, it's gonna be an enum. So for the purposes of this, Forester. All right, so we're gonna do this. The idea is you'll assign characters to this building with a certain profession. At the start, they won't have a job, but you can change it on the fly. You can also remove that character entirely. So like a character can be assigned to a building and not working on anything. But the idea is when you assign a character, it's got no job, and then you can have like a small drop down or something where you actually choose the type of jobs that it can have. All right, so we need 2 other things, I think. So we're gonna have, oh, these are also public read only. I forgot to do that on the other one, but we should do that here as well. There we go. Okay, we need 2 other things. Or maybe just 1, we'll see. But we do need public read only dictionary with a profession ID as the key and an int as the value. So this is going to be important. What this is going to tell us is like max workers in a certain profession. So like, for example, if I set this up as, I don't know, max workers, if I set this up as max workers like forester, and then I say 10, what I'm basically saying is this building accepts 10 foresters. It can be 0, it can be 9, it can be 10, can't be 11. So you can assign 10 people to this building, and those 10 people need to be foresters. You can assign more, but those are going to be, they can't have a job. Like this is the max that it'll take. Oh, we also could do a carrier for like people to carry stuff around. That's just what I'm figuring out. But this is like the basic. Basic of basic is just, I'm gonna have a forester. It's gonna generate wood for me as hours pass. That's the important part. But this is like setup we do on the building itself, not here, because this is, remember, this is a generic building. So we're actually building forester. This is going to be an I worker building. No, not I. It's just a worker building. Maybe I should just name it worker building. I don't know. I never know with names. I always get I always get analysis paralysis when I'm doing that, but that's fine. Okay. Now, oh yeah, we do need max workers to be set, of course. It's going to be a new dictionary of that. That's fine. We're actually going to put this first, like max workers. Could be a thing. A friend of mine just names everything thing on their first pass through. Maybe I should do that, because like, oh man, sometimes I just stand for hours thinking this variable name doesn't look too good, but then I just stay there forever. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. If you're coding in an evolutionary manner, I guess. But yeah, sometimes I just get the urge to just name everything A, B, and C. But then I go like, I can't do that because like, if I go 10 minutes without looking at it, I'll look at it funny, and then I'll start thinking, what is this? It doesn't hurt to whack a name on something and review it when you know what it's actually doing. Yeah, I guess. But I always get analysis paralysis when I'm doing it, because I never know. I always want the name to be perfect, but then it never is, and I just go back and review it. It's just a thing. Okay. Oh, I actually need to rename this. There we go. Okay. Forester. So this forester, let me just check here real quick. We want our max workers to be add forester 2. So at max, this building accepts 2 foresters, nothing else. We'll develop this later, because like I don't want just there to be foresters. Like I said, like carriers to help like increase the output of buildings and stuff like that. But for now, let's just accept 2 foresters. That's it. And that should be it, correct? Yes. But then, let me just check on something real quick. Yeah, I need to load all of this. I need to load the building itself, but okay. For now, we'll just copy all of this information. I wanted to do this during the weekend, like not repeating all this information, but I didn't have time this weekend, so yeah. I'll have to tackle that a bit later. For now, I just want this to work. Okay. This is the building set up. So now, when we're placing the building over here, instead of being just a generic building info like this, we'll need to switch by build type. Right, so this is going to be building type. There we go. Which for now we just have houses and foresters. I'm not going to care too much about the house for now. I want the forester to be made first, because like foresters need the whole thing of like every hour it generates a resource based on who's working there. So that's more important than housing right now. Okay, so when we're placing the house, right, here we go. This needs to be completely revamped, but we'll get to that later. Building template. So when we're adding the building, which is down here, yeah, here we go, building info. It's not going to be building info anymore. Yeah. This needs to be and actually this is like a building info, but not really a building info. Right. If building type equals the forester, we'll just do it this for the forester itself. Eventually this will of course need to be a little better stuff, but for now we'll just going to put this. Else we'll just do this for now. So like we'll keep the old code for now on this. So if it's a forester, our building info is actually going to be a new forester. Building forester with nothing in it. But we want to also set this up. There. With the position and the building ID. Well, the building ID is always going to be... Yeah, the building ID, I don't have to set this up here now, because like it's always going to be like this is a forester, so like I can just go over here and like building ID is going to be That's it. Right. Right. We just need to set the position up because like that's a given. It needs to stay in a certain spot. Okay. Now, when we hover over a building, over here, showing that information, here it is. We're just changing the title to the building ID, but this needs to be a little more evolved than this. So let's just extract this. This needs to be update building info. I don't know why it's... Ah, okay. Got it. So, if let's make building. Here we go. If building is it is or as? I never remember. Well, probably gonna find a lot of these, aren't I? I can do weapon. I think I'll find it like that. Ah, item is weapon. Yeah, there it is. Building is working. Oops, working building info. Working building. So if it's a working building, we want to show a bit more information about this building. So let's do that. Let's add a new thing down here. So we got the title. Let's add a vertical box container. So this is going to be characters. Let's call it character slots. I don't know if it's going to be like this, but yeah, that's fine. Only thing I want right now, let's add a button. Oh, actually we need a margin container for this, and then put the button on it. And a rich text label saying something along the lines of worker name. Oh, wait a minute. That's not... What is going on? Oh no, I know what's happening. Okay, never mind. We need, instead of that, it can't be a margin container. It needs to be a horizontal box container. Button. That. I need these to be fill. Are they fill? Right, I also needed to fit content and off with the wrapping. There we go. Okay. Button is also fill on expand. That's fine. Oh, actually, yeah, worker name. So we're gonna do that. let's add a rect, extra rect, there we go. This is gonna be the character's like portrait. Or, oh, we can quick load, it's fine. Let's make a wizard as our usual wizard. So this is gonna be character portrait. Name. Oh, we can just put it as portrait name. Yeah, we can just do that. Last of all, and that's gonna be the wacky thing, we are going to add, like, what is it called? I don't even know. It's not a container. Is it this? I don't even know. Let me just check here real quick. Maybe. Is this it? We'll have to check it out. Ah, there it is. That's exactly what I want. Okay. It's a option button. Okay. Option button. Which I don't think is here directly. So I'll have to look for it. It's a button. Right, that makes sense. Never mind, that makes sense. Okay, option button. So this is going to be our work selector. And the options that should be here are only the options, like the jobs that this character can perform, as well as the jobs that this building allows. But, you know, so this is going to be work selector, something like that. That works. All right. This button is actually, okay, we can just, this one can expand because this one is going to be the most important one, I think. How do I lay out? Expand. There we go. So like then we can drop this down. This button is not going to be here unless there's no person to put there. It's like if there's no person to put in this entry, it'll be a button with a plus sign. Let's actually add that because I don't think I have a plus sign anywhere. So let's do that. Need a plus sign like this. Only not like this. But we do need a plus sign. Let's make it real quick. Go. Just making sure that. Go. We'll just real quick. This is to tell us like add a person, basically. That'll do. It's a quick and easy thing to do. Right, so this is gonna be add worker. Right now it's not gonna do anything because the idea is eventually this will be this will pop up a menu with everyone available. So, you know, people can choose who is going to work, but right now we'll just keep it like that. I just want this to set up correctly, because this will need to create a new menu for this. That's gonna be fun. Okay, where is the here we go, UI. I will need where is it? Here we go. So let's duplicate this icon, add. Instead of this, we'll just add this one. There. And we're going to do the icon for this. Add. There we go. Oh, actually, this portrait. Keep centered. Yes. Also, the name. I want this to be container sizing. Here we go. I don't want vertical with fill. I want to shrink at center. Yes. And then there's the work selector. I don't even know how this works, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that in a bit. Also, this button should change to remove worker. But I'm actually gonna make them separate. They're not gonna be visible. Only one is gonna be visible at any given time. So when a person is here, the remove button will show up. While if there's no worker here, only the add button shows up. So yeah. We'll actually put this on an HBox container of its own. There we go. Let's make this expand. Yes, because we want this whole thing to expand. Okay, good. So the only thing we need now, so for example, if I remove this, you'll see that the only one button will ever show up. Right? So when you add a person, you can also remove it later. Oh, we also need an icon to remove, yes. Let's make it real quick over here. Just a quick and dirty thing. That. It's off. Go. There. It's gonna be our remove. Let's duplicate this. There we go. Hi, Winiflatus! Well, welcome. Hello. How are you doing? Remove. There we go. Oh, didn't it? Oh, it didn't. Oh, God. Oh. Quick look. Remove. Oh, didn't I save it? I probably didn't even set it up because I'm way too absorbed with other things. Okay. There you go. Okay, good. Fresh from sauna, no complaints there. Oh, very nice, very nice. Glad to hear it. Very glad to hear that. Okay, so this is going to be the worker section. And this is going to be... What are we going to call this? We're actually going to call this not character slots, because technically they're not character slots, they're the job slots. So job entry. We can add and remove people, and then the worker information is going to be stored in here. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. Yeah. Okay, I think everything's good to go. There is the menu of like showing everyone, but for now, I just want this to like work. When we add a person, I'm actually going to add the first unemployed person up in the thing. So Guess you completed the building tooltip feature? Not yet, not yet. That's actually what we're doing. Kinda. Because, like, the idea is the building should show more than just the building name. So the idea is it'll show all the worker names, everything like that. Yeah. So that's what we're doing. And we're doubling it as the menu where you actually set people to work on stuff. Yeah, pretty much. So the idea is this is what it's going to show up when you hover over a building, but you cannot edit it because, well, you'll get the mouse out of the way and then the building disappears. So if you want to edit someone inside the building, you just click the building and the menu stays put. It just stays there, and then you can edit it as you want it. Okay. Oh, actually, I want another thing beside the title. So let's duplicate this. Oops, no. Paste it over here. Paste. There we go. And this is like job opening, like job. Yeah, let's call it job openings. Sure, why not? This is gonna be the thing of like saying, accept 2 foresters, 2 carriers, stuff like that. That's what it's gonna be for. So instead of that, 2 profession name. Let's just do it like that. 1 profession name 2. Like 1. Yeah, this is good. So like this is just to tell the person who is playing the kinds of jobs that this building takes, so that, you know, a person at a glance can see if the building is full or not. Okay. We still need to do the whole select a person to work on this building, but we'll get to that. First of all, we need to populate this. That's gonna be fun. That is going to be very fun. Okay. First of all, let's go over to our code. I'll probably move this somewhere else later, for now, because like maybe that widget should be like a thing on its own, because it's got so many controls to take care of that it'll probably be a thing all on its own. But for now, we'll just keep it like this. So like update building job entry. Right now it's not going to receive anything because I don't. Right. So, yeah. We'll need a bit of information for this. First of all, we'll need to know if there's a character associated with it. So like character. We also need to know the building too. So like building, let's go with the building first. Building. Oh, this needs to be a worker. Building. Working building? Working building. Alright. Working building info. Working building. The character itself, because we want to set the character up there. And that should be it, hopefully. I'm thinking. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Oh, and also, of course, we need the most important part of this, which is the job entry itself. So this is a HBox container. HBox container. Contents. So this is like a job entry. Correct? That is what I named it over here. Yes, a job entry. Okay. Okay. So, job entry. Get node. And this is going to be add. This is going to be an option button. Add. Visible is going to be dependent on whether character is null. We can also remove this. Oh, ads are starting soon. Crap, I totally missed that. No, don't kill me. Okay, we're gonna go into an ad break real soon. Actually, give me a few minutes and I will be right back. I'm actually gonna take a little break. I'll be right back. Sorry, everybody. I am back. Let's get light going. It's getting kind of dark already. Okay, so, oh yeah, we were working on this. So let me just get a few things. So, add and remove are always going to be here, but only one or the other is ever going to show up. So one is going to be visible if there's no character, and the other is going to be visible if there is a character. Also, the whole worker section, it's like, let's just do this. It's going to be a H box container. Yes, this is going to be worker. Let's call it worker info. Actually, info. Also, let's call this job entry 0 because there are going to be more of these. Okay. So, worker info is going to be visible if character is not null. Oh, actually, we just, yeah. Yeah, let's just do it like this. Easier that way, I think. True. And also, worker info is not going to be visible because there's no nothing on it. There. We're actually going to do the rest of this thing. It's going to be pretty much the same here, but that way we only make the check once. There. So this is going to be false. This is going to be true. This is going to be true as well. First of all, we need to insert a few things here. We need to change the portrait name and the work selector. I don't know how the work selector works, so let's go with that first. This is going to be an option button. Work selector. Go. So how do I add options to this? That's gonna be the real kicker. That's gonna be the real thing I need to work through. It's like I've never actually worked with option buttons before. Let's see over on the documentation. I'm looking for option button. There. Button text, button icon are set automatically based on the selected item. They shouldn't be changed manually. Okay, got it. So add icon item, add item. Okay, with a label and an ID. All right. All right. Seems easy enough. I can also add a label to an icon to this, which I probably should. But for now, let's just do it with a label. That should be easy enough to do. Okay. Work selector, add, what is it? Item, add item. There we go, add item. So this is gonna take a label So that's where the working building comes in. Label and an ID. Okay, let's go to our working building. We'll need a function for this. This is going to be a public it's going to be an iList of profession IDs. And it's going to be get available jobs. So this is going to be the jobs that this building allows for. Still, it's like there are characters filling it, but we need some characters to actually, you know, set them up. We're actually going to keep this as a private read-only list. Profession ID. Maybe I should call it job ID, because I'm feeling like I'm feeling some misnaming all over the place, but that's fine. So this is going to be available jobs list. Yeah, and we actually set this up over on here. List of profession ID. So at the beginning, we're going to clear this. So available jobs list. Or we can actually update this. As people are put into it, but you know, that's also a thing to consider later. So we're gonna clear this list. Here's where the kicker comes in. Job counter. Jobs counter. Sure. Jobs counter is also going to be a thing. All right. So update jobs counter. We're gonna keep this as a separate thing because it might be a good thing to keep here. All this does is for each character worker in workers. Oh yeah, we actually need key value pair. Job limit. Let's go like that. Yeah. Our jobs counter. clear it. Add. That's going to be the job limit key 0. So that's the reset. So now for each worker, okay. So key, value pair, character, and key, worker. Right. Doing right now. Oh, because this is not a thing, this is a tuple. How do I represent this? Can I just do it like this? Oh, I can. Good. Okay. Character and profession ID. There. Jobs counter. At that profession ID is going to be worker dot item 2. There. I can actually just do this, correct? I think so. There. Oh, but I do need a few checks here. For now, I'm not going to do them because like I need to make sure that these people don't actually go over the assigned number of jobs that the building itself allows for. But we'll keep that. There. We'll do that later. So for each, it's actually going to be this. If jobs counter job limit dot key is less than job limit dot value and available jobs list, add job limit key. So we're adding everything that doesn't go over the maximum established things. And then we return it. Okay, so now over here, add an item. Oh yeah, first we need this is going to be working building. To get available jobs. There we go. Oh, actually. Now, oops. Now, for each available job, available job in available jobs, we're going to add it to our options. So that's going to be available job. What is first? The label? Yeah, label. And then the number. Okay, so available job, this is going to be toString because like right now. So we'll just set up a thing here. That's fine. What does it receive? An int. So this is going to be int. Available job. There we go. Do I need to put that in there? I do. Okay. That's fine. So this is just for the available jobs themselves. Oh, and also, I completely forgot. Let's make this let's always add the profession none, because we might want to keep a person in a building, but not have it do anything in there and like set it up later, stuff like that. So we're just gonna keep it as is for now. All right, so all else we need to do is we need to do two things. First of all is going to be our portrait and our name. So this is going to be a text, rect, texture rect. I never know the names of these things. Texture rect. There we go. So this is going to be, instead of selector, it's going to be portrait. Dot, what is it? Texture. Texture is going to be our character. Dot sprites. Body sprite. Yes. And then our name. Text is going to be our character dot name. Should be it, at least. And then we set everything as visible. And here we set everything as not visible. Okay. But that's just one entry. We actually need to create these. So that is the thing. We still need to do this whole thing. So when we select a building, we actually need to update this information as well. This whole job openings. So let's first of all update the title. Let's copy the path to this. Let's put it over here. Text, and we'll get to that. workers. Go. So our job openings thing. We're going to add dot value. Actually, we don't need to do that, right? You can just do an interpolated string. It's easier that way. So we'll do this, and then job limit dot key dot to string, and just, you know, do that. It needs to be prettier than that, but for now we'll keep it like this. It's fine. So that's the title. We need to add the other stuff. But for now, this is what we're going to get. Let's see if this actually works. Because, you know, I probably missed a ton of stuff, but we'll do it like a bit at a time so I don't get lost. It's too much. Let's place a forester and find out. Okay, so that's immediately a problem, but it is setting this up correctly, so could be worse. We need to make this blank first. So it doesn't, you know, go crazy. There we go. Okay, 2 foresters. We actually need to like, we need to update these names and like make them plural and stuff. But for now, this'll do. Right. All we need now is set up these entries that are over here. And actually, while we don't select the building itself, these buttons are gonna be disabled so that a person doesn't have the whole thing of like going over to the buttons. Like they have to click on the building and then the buttons show up. It's probably for the best. Or I can just set it up without even having the buttons so that clears the confusion even more. Right. Okay, so now all we need to do is, yeah, make these buttons work. Set up these buttons and make them work, basically. So let's do that. So when we hover over a building, when we show this, update building info, there it is. This is where we're at. We need, right, so we update the title and that's it. Now we need to update every entry under job slots. So building info, get node, so copy the path to this. It's going to be a horizontal box container. Take all of that. child count. There. Right. We also need to set these up if they're not even there. So we'll do that. So while, actually, let's just job slots container is going to be this. There. So while job slots container, child count is less than working building dot workers plus 1 dot count, of course. So like what we're doing here, we always want one more, because like if the building is not full, we want at least another entry so we can add people to it. We set that up later, but yeah, that's the idea anyway. So while that doesn't happen, we're going to get an HBox container. Job slot container template. And that's going to be child, get child, oops. Get child 0. I can cast this, correct? I better. Okay, there we go. So now, job slot is going to be our job container template. Duplicate. I need to cast this, I think. HBox container. Correct? No. How do I do that? I always forget. I'm not used to this still. Oh, I have to cast it directly. Okay. This is going to be a duplicate. And I need to make this an HBox container. There we go. After we do that, we add that over to our job slots container. So add child, new job slot. There. Making sure we have all the entries we need. Right. Now for each of these entries, we need to update that entry. So let's do that. Oh, also, we need, yeah, that is true. Yeah, we need the character and profession ID combo. Like job entry, let's call it like that. No, we can't call it that. Job slot. There we go. Dot item 1. There. So I actually want this to, can I, yeah, select with the ID. So that'll be the job slot. Oh, that's actually, yeah. I need to get available jobs considering my current job. Correct. We need job slot item 2. Yeah, we need this to accept the current job that it's doing. Because otherwise, it might go over the count of stuff. So we don't want that. So, question ID, current job. There we go. So they'll initially be listed as none. So that's fine. Int job counter. Oops, counter. It's going to be 0. If current job is the same as the job that we're taking a look at, then our job counter will be decreased. Go. Oops. Job limit. Because we're adapting this to like, if the person already has the job, then it allows it to get that job still. Like it won't lock the person out of a job. Okay. There's a lot of intermeshing cogs here. Let's hopefully not. This is going to be an int, of course. All right, so update building job entry. So jobs container, get child, which is an hbox container, and this is going to be I. Working building, of course, and we also need. Oh no, we don't actually. Oh, we do need the job slot, correct? Int entry. What are we gonna call this? Entry index. Right, there we go. Entry index. So this is going to be I. profession. Oops. Profession ID. Job slot is going to be our working building. Workers. Entry index. We also need to make sure that this doesn't go overflow on the workers thing. So if entry index is minor than workers.count, then it does this. So this is the correct path. If not, then our job slot. Oh, we actually don't need that. We can just set the job slot to be null and profession ID none. So like there's no character associated with this. And that's it. So like if it does really have a person, then it puts it on the slot and then it keeps going. Okay. Good. Okay. I have a feeling that this is not going to work right out of the box, but let's give it a shot. See what happens. Hopefully it compiles. And I guess it does. Okay, something is up, yeah, as I suspected it would. What is the problem? Did I rename this? Building info, container, margins, contents, job slots. Oh, this is a VBox container. That was my mistake. Yeah, there we go. I think that was it. Like that was my mistake. That was a VBox container completely. Okay. Yep, there's still something up. What is it this time? I did save it. Oh, these are just buttons. What am I doing? These are just buttons. Add and remove, HBox container. That is the worker info. Wait a minute. No. Worker info. Oh, right, worker info. Yeah, that is correct. That is correct. Yes. Okay. Hopefully this time. Third time's the charm, so they say. Okay, we're on to something. All we need now, we need a population, first of all. I am going, yeah, but we do need to select a certain building. So when I click on a building, I need to select it. So yeah, we're gonna do that because that's like the most important part of it. Let's see what happens if I put up a house. Yeah. House is still being treated. Yeah, because like I don't update those elements if it's a house. I don't hide them. That's the problem. Like over here. Yeah. Let's just for now hide them. Let's just hide them if they're not supposed to be visible. So this is going to be visible false, and also the job slots should be false. Yes, so this should also be false. Let's make them visible again up here. we'll need slots. Like that. Job slots. Visible is going to be true in this case. Also, all of this. Oh. No one saw that. We're just gonna make it visible after we do every change we want to. I prefer to do it like that. Also for the text. Which text? Label. This is gonna be job openings label. Do this, and then we can just replace all of this. And it'll be a little more performant as well. So, you know. All the good things. Okay. If this is not a thing, then I should hide those. It's like it's a house, it's not a working building, so we hide those elements from that. Okay, something is up. I probably didn't change. I probably didn't change the visibility of the tag. Yes, I did. I did forget that, so let's just do that. There we go. And we'll just, to better organize this, we'll just do that. So, slots. There we go. Okay. That looks a little better now. At least it hides the information that we don't want. That's always good. That's always a good thing to keep. Okay. Now we got that working for us. Let's actually add people to this. But first, before we do that, we need to select a building. Let's make, which should I guess I'll just copy this one and delete most of it, because most of this is like not needed. Let's duplicate this. Copy, paste, so state base. Selected building. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna delete most of this. Like none of this is gonna be here for starters. It's like all of this is gone, except the process. Maybe not even the process. I don't think. Right. We'll just delete that. We don't need any of that. We do need the building info, kinda, sorta, but not really. What we do need, however, is Building info. What do we call this? Current building? Something like that. Let's make this public. And this needs to be set up once we get into this state, but we'll get to that in a bit. Right, we don't need any of this. We're gonna take all of this out. Except maybe these, because I'm gonna use these for testing. I'm gonna use these keys for testing. That's fine. All right, so current building is this. When I click a key, because like there are many types of buildings, and the types of buildings I'm thinking about, they're probably not gonna types of buildings that this is going to get. We'll keep this as this for now. I'll have to think of a better way to do this. But yeah, for now this will do. Current building is working building. Yeah, let's do that. This can be set up a little better later, but we're just trying to make this work for now. Working, building, workers, add. So, character and the profession. Profession ID is always going to be none. So when we add a person to a building, we're going to set it up as a profession none. This can change later. Like we can always assume a certain profession based on the building. But for now, we're going to set it up to profession none. The character that is going to be selected, actually, that's the thing, isn't it? We need, we're going to get the first person from our population. So that'll be base info. Where's base info stored? That's actually a good thing to check. Because I always forget. Ah, here we go. It's in world state. Okay, let's copy this over to over here. We're going to need this. Oh, it's there. Yeah, I've already gotten it here. Okay. Player base info. Population. First person in population. That's it. We're not going to even care if that person is working or not. We're just going to set the first person that's there. That's it. When we go into this, when we create this, here we go. We're going to give it population. We're going to add 5 people to this. So, gonna add 5 random people to this. Oh, this is okay. Never mind. We have to do that outside. Player base info, population, add, and we create a character. Simple as that. Create a character with the game manager. Not the procedural. Wait a minute. Don't I have access to that? I don't. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, then just add it over here. It's fine. Kind of do it like that. Procedural random and 0, because we want this to be the player base, so it's all player faction aligned characters. And as we're starting, we'll finish this in a bit. Finish, I mean, keep going, because I don't think this is going to be finished today. At least I don't think so anyway. This one's gonna be a doozy. There's a lot to go through. I don't know, you look / sound pretty productive. I mean, yeah, but these kinds of systems are always really hard to set up. That's the neat thing, kinda, about these sorts of games. Like, the initial setup is a nightmare. It takes very long to do anything. But at the end of the tunnel, when you've got a system in place, when you want to add new content to it, hopefully it's like smooth sailing. You just need to, like, here's a new building. It has these limitations. Go. But the initial setup, like making this all work, is a huge ordeal. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we get to the end of the tunnel on something today. We'll see. Because like there's a lot still to track. Because like characters right now, I don't have an easy way to check if a character is already working in a building. So I'll have to, do that somehow. I'll have to check how to do that. But we'll go a little bit at a time. Just small steps. It'll be okay. Small steps work. Yes. Hopefully they do. Yes. Meeting? Okay, have a nice meeting, TBD. And lurk away. Gonna refill our tea too. We need our tea. Without tea, there is no development. It's true. I run on tea. we're almost done. Then we'll get back to it. Okay, we're done. Woo! Okay. No more ad break. We can just go around and do the thing. Alright, we're going to need to change that and create this. So on our world state. Oh no, this is the world state. Yeah, but we need on our game manager here. Yeah. We need to supply the procedural random, otherwise this thing isn't gonna work. And that's bad. You don't want that. Alright. Okay, so we just want to test this, and that's fine. Okay, last thing we need to do to test this is to actually be able to select the building. So when we have a mouse over a building, so let's rename this to building info covered building. This can be private. That's fine. There. There we go. Now, if select building over building. Go. Select building. Oh yeah, we don't have that set up on the state manager just yet. We need to do that. So over here. Selected building. Selected building. Go. I'm gonna make this read only. Here we go. That's what we don't want it to be. I want this to be like plain, simple. There we go. So on our main view, current building is going to be our building. Building got selected. And after that, we just change the state to that. And that's it. Good. So hopefully that, now on the selected building, we just need a way to exit. So I need to check something real quick because project settings, input, which one is the, Oh god, that is a terrible name. I need to change that later. So if open menu, we want to exit to this state. I think I have a function for that, don't we? Oh, I even do this as well. I'm actually gonna put this here again so I don't forget. What are you doing? There. Okay. We do that. That's fine. Yeah. That's good enough, I think. Okay, so age will set a person on the building. We're gonna add a person to the building. There. So it'll keep adding people. Instead of always being the first person, it's going to be the next one and the next one and the next one. Okay. And we'll see if that works. Hopefully it does. But we need a better way to set people on the building, of course. Like it can't be like just like that. That's no good. Okay. Well, it is compiling at least. Okay. Let's place a building. I selected it, hopefully. Okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. This is really confusing. This is like really confusing. Let me just do something real quick. Oh no, wait a minute. We're actually getting anywhere. Because I don't think that happened. I don't think it didn't select anything. Well, actually, it would be nice if we could actually see the thing. The window is so big I can't see the damn thing. Okay, that way I can see a little bit. Let's just make this real small. Just want to check. Yeah, nothing is happening. And I think I know why. Well, no, actually, wait a minute. That shouldn't matter. Okay, sorry about that. Is it not doing anything? It's not doing this. Oh, wait a minute. Right, of course nothing is happening. Of course nothing is happening, because that was the wrong thing. Yeah. Also, I really need to rename these things. Good God. Can you imagine? Yeah. I'm trying to think. Yeah. This is gonna fire now for sure, so I think this is like largely here for nothing. So we'll just get that out. Get it out. Get it out of here. Okay, let's compile and run this, see what happens. Hopefully this time things happen. Okay. Critical Forester. Okay, there we go. So the menu is now up. It's not adding people just yet. I wonder why. Let me check here a bit. It is a working building, so this should trigger. Interesting. So nothing is being added. And this isn't working anymore. Oh, hold on. Something happened. What is this? Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. That's me just clicking too much. So it is adding people. Oh, that's right. We need to update this. We actually need to update this. Update. I need to. Yeah, like I said, this needs to be a widget all on its own. Otherwise, it's not gonna work correctly. Yeah, this needs to be public because this doesn't need to be public. This needs to be a widget. That's what it needs to be. It needs to be something that I can add, like, however I want. And the building is just the building that I'm at. So selected building. How did I name it? Current building. Sure. Yeah. Okay, so we'll update that building info when we click on stuff and we add people to it. So let's check. I actually want to see like a list of people on this, so we'll have to work through that. Click. So now it's cool. I can move the mouse. It's still visible. Okay. Aha. Okay. So it's adding people, but there's a problem. What is it? Well, yeah. If you're gonna write stuff wrong, stuff's not gonna work. That's correct. That's usually how it goes. Okay, Forester, click. Okay, there's what did I? Oh, wait a minute. This is not. Oh my god. Why am I doing this? Okay. No, it should be okay. I copy paste and then these sort of things happen. Yeah, that's on me. Okay, something is still up. Ah, okay, I know what it is. Right. If worker dot item 2 is different from profession none, we'll add to it. Otherwise, we don't care. Right, we'll need to check for job limits, so that's a thing that needs to be done. None is always going to be unlimited. But yeah, we'll do that. Forester. Click on it. Add a person. Okay. Character 1, 2, 3, and 4. So now, ooh, okay. I can set them up as things. Like, this is all wrong. Like, hopefully. Yeah, this is, this one needs a little work. Yeah, I can set them up here so they can have it's doing more than once, which is kind of weird. Why is it doing all of this, I wonder? Hold on. I think I know why. So, get available jobs. Interesting. I wonder why that's happening. How's it going? Finished it yet? Well, we've made progress at least. We can add characters, not remove them yet because we haven't set that up yet. But we can add characters and we can set their jobs. You know, the list is way too long. It should only be 2 entries tall, but we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Thank you. But yeah, we'll need to see what's up because like these things it shouldn't have all these entries. We'll need to see what's up with that. Let's actually debug for a bit and see what's going on here. Because like it shouldn't technically do that, but there might be something about the options button that I'm not keen on. Something that it does that I don't know. Oh, we don't need that. Get out of the way. Actually, none of these. Okay, the work building info is fine. Placing building is not. It's fine. Going. Okay, select. It's selected. Let's add a person. Okay. Okay, so this is fine. So that's fine. And I do clear this before sending it out. So why is it... So this is correct. It's got none and Forester on it. Which is weird, but okay. Okay, fine. Let's just keep going. Yeah, let's put a breakpoint over here. I want to see if this actually gets out of control. Because when I add an item to the work selector, I mean, I'm creating it up there. So is it because it's a duplicate? Is that the thing? Is it because it's a duplicate? It might be. The duplicates are gonna kill me. Oh no. Okay, but we'll persevere. It's fine. This is fine. Yeah, it might be because it's duplicates. Like I'm duplicating. Okay, let's make a small test. Okay, but that's fine. Let's keep on doing this. So like Okay, so the game is still running. Let's add another person. What happens? Available jobs list is still good. Yes. So it's still none in Forester. Because I only have a Forester still. Cool. Okay, so let's see. What are this work selector? What does it have? Because if it already has options in here, then that's the problem. Disabled, focus, item count. Oh boy. I think that's it. Wait a minute. In Godot, what dictates the entries of this? Select -1, fit to longest item, sure. Allow a reselect, sure. How do I set the entries to this? How do I tell it what entries it has? Oh, items. Okay, oh boy. I think that's it. I think it's the duplicate that's screwing me over. Okay, let's see, items. Item count is 2. Oh no. That's bad. How do I get the items? How can I see the items? Items. Static members? No. How do I access the items? Items. Like the item count is 2, which is immediately not like what we want. We want the items to be at 0 at this point. So that's bad. How can I check which items are in here? Notification. String name. Oh, okay. Button base canvas node object. Button base button. Option button. No, that's not it. Can I actually just... Where's my... Okay. Work selector, items. It doesn't have it. Can I do... Okay, I'll have to check because I don't know. Is there a way to get all items? Remove item. Get item. Is there really a way to get all the items that are in there? That seems weird. Set item. Remove. Interesting. And there's not even a thing to remove all items either. How do I set all items then? Okay. Okay, I think I'm pretty sure that that's the problem. Like, this thing isn't supposed to be filled with things. So let's see what we can do. Add item. Item count. item, set item, remove. Interesting. So there's no way to actually access this. Doesn't even show a pop-up either. Let's see if the internet has solutions. I mean, that's not gonna solve my issue. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what's the limit. Oh, there's actually a proposal to actually do this. There's actually a proposal to get all items from an option button. Would be nice, yes. Let's see what they're talking about this. See what they're at. Ah, okay. There is a workaround, but okay. All right, cool. But that's the thing, like, I want to remove all items from this because that's not what I'm doing. I really should be doing that. Remove item. How do I do that? Index. All right. Let's do that then. 4 int I equals 0. I'm assuming that's work selector according to this, like, proposal here. Item count? Item count, there we go. So we're gonna remove all items from this. And then we add the ones we want. We add items. Okay. Let's see if this solves the problem. Hopefully it does. And I swear, when I get out of menu hell, I'll be a happy person. Uh-oh. Wait, is that correct? Uh-oh. That's not good. It's repeating stuff. No! And also it's unsetting all of them. Oh, that's right, because, okay, I know why it's unsetting them, I think. But not why it's repeating. Okay, let's redo that. Because, okay, when I change that, I need to call a function to actually change the job of that person, so that's why it's doing that. But at the same time, yeah, it's something is up. Oh gosh, sorry about that. Something is up with this. And it's adding a none, which is really, really weird. It shouldn't be adding duplicates. Yeah, it's adding a duplicate. Because I'm already selecting it. I'm removing everything, and then I'm adding them all, and then I'm selecting the one I want. So why is it doing that? That is so weird. Well, yeah, okay. Technically, this is correct because I'm still not changing their jobs. When I click on this, it's doing nothing. Visually, it's doing nothing. It's doing something visually, but on the underlying code, it's doing actually nothing. But the thing I don't understand is, why is it putting two nuns here? What is that all about? That is very weird. It's like, yeah, it's two nuns, but why are there two nuns? And actually, when I select one, it selects the other one, doesn't it? Oh no, it actually stays. What? That is very weird. Okay, I need to fix this. I don't know what is causing this, but I need to fix this. It's like there are two entries with the same thing. What? That is so weird. What? I need to figure out what is up with this. Okay. Let's see. Let's debug this and see where it takes us. That's the whole thing. Click add a person. We don't actually need that. We've already established that this one's okay, I think. So that's fine. Let's just watch available jobs to make sure that it doesn't repeat stuff. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know why it's repeating. Give me a second. No, that's, yeah. I'm adding a none, and then I'm checking the max workers on things. So this should give me only Forester, always. So that's... Available jobs will always be none and Forester. Yes, okay. Let's just... Okay, that, and work selector. Item count. Is that it? Okay, it's 2. Correct. Okay. Let's add another one. Where did I type? Okay. Add another one. So, item count is 2, but we're removing that. And at the end of this, it should be 0. It's 1! What? Okay, so it's here. That's the problem. Okay. Wait a minute. How does remove item work exactly? Remove item. Removes the item at index IDX. What? am very confused now. Okay, give me a sec. Let's get back to this. Yeah, sure, it's gonna be 3, because like, there's nothing in there. Why is the item count 1? Yeah, this one has 3 entries for some reason. Okay, let's add another person. So, item count is 3, so it should remove all 3. Item count is 3. Goes from 0 to 2. Right? 0, 1. Oh, hold on. I know what the problem is. Crap. I know what the problem is. Okay. Okay, I got it. You got me. It's fine. I'm editing it as I'm running through the list, so that's a big no-no. So, works. God damn it. I completely forgot about this. So yeah, remove item at 0. That's it. Oops. No one saw that. Absolutely no one saw that. Hopefully that fixes the issue. Let's see. Place the building, click on it. Add a person. Good. Put it on Forester. It's not gonna work because like I'm not actually setting it. Okay, so you're saying I shouldn't clip that? Please don't. Then the whole internet will know that I code horribly. I mean, are you kidding? We don't want that to go out. I mean, people already know. We don't need to reinforce that, you know? Okay, so hopefully this works. Okay, so everyone's good now. I've seen horrible. I'm looking at horrible on the other monitor. Trust me, this is not horrible coding. Thank you. I appreciate that. It is at the very least, very arcane stuff is happening here. It's just like, a lot of stuff is happening. Okay, so it's evolving. Yes, hopefully, because like, that's the thing. A lot of this stuff eventually will need to be moved to its own class. I need a class that does this specifically, instead of like putting everything over here and just praying it works. I have to do this like a little more, little less complex locally. Like I have to make small classes to help me work through all this, because like, good God. Okay, but at least this is working. Okay, let's do something then. Which is, we need, yeah, when we enter this state, we need to set up all those buttons. Oh yeah. We need to set up all these buttons so that when I click on stuff and when I actually change a profession of a person, it actually sets up that person as that profession at that building. Okay, let's go through this real slow. I don't have an on enter, I don't think, here. Or at least I made one. Oh no, it's not over there, it's over here, yeah. Yeah, over here. I need to set up all those buttons. Yeah. Let's... Right. So when we enter... This is not gonna work right out of the bat, but we're going to go through some stuff and see where it takes us. Oh, it's actually not on enter now that I think about it. Yeah, it's not there. It's over here. Like I said, this needs to be its own class, but you know. So when we add an item, right, okay. Work, let's see what signals an option button has. Item focused and item selected. So right now we just want item selected, I think. We don't need anything else. All right, so work selector, item selected. Yes. Yeah, because that's the thing. There are many work selectors here. There are going to be a bunch of item selectors, of work selectors here. So we need to keep track of all of them. Okay, first of all, work selector. What was it? Signal. I'll have to look the name of the function, the name of disconnect all from signal. Yes. And this is going to be item selected. Item selected. There we go. And then okay, for now we're gonna keep it like this. We'll see how it works later. So we need, work selector, what was it? Work selector, okay. Work selector, item selected. What does this do exactly? Give me a sec. Work selector, item selected. Well, that's bad. I wanted it to be with a capital W. Can't be renamed. Perfect. Okay. I'll just over here. Oh, so it receives an index. Okay. It actually receives an index. But I also need to know the person who is being affected by this. I need... Oh, and besides that still, I also need the selector itself, because each selector is going to have different entries for this. So I need... Yeah. So besides that, long index. We're going to provide it the index, sure. Oh yeah, that, there we go. And this is actually a capital W. Okay, so besides the index itself, we'll need the selector that called this and the character it's associated to. And we need to do it like this, because otherwise it's going to like blow everything apart. Okay. We needed to... work selector. And we also need the character this is associated with. Or rather, well, not necessarily the character. Although, yes, it is associated with the character. We'll need to set up the character. Yeah. Okay, so we'll just... character, current character. Use this. And we need to... yeah. So, character. There we go. So, what do we do with this? Oh, and also we need the building. That's right. We need the building this is associated with. Oh man. This is getting very complicated very fast. So, let's do building first. Building info. This needs to be a working building info. So working building. And working building info. Right. Working building, there we go. Current working building, and we're gonna add that here as well. Whew, this is a lot of stuff. Okay, so what do we do when we select an item? Oh, now that I think about it, you know what? I think I need to set this up a little differently. Okay, let me just, working building. Workers. Set character. Work selector index. Job index. What is this? Work selector get what is it? Item ID. Item ID, yes. At job index. And we just need to convert this. Wait a minute. What? So item selected. It gives me, wait a minute. It gives me a long when it triggers the event. But it's an int here. Why is it a long on C#? I'm not crazy, am I? Like, what? Why? That... What? I am so confused right now. Why is it doing that? Like... It's an int. Why is the... I hadn't even thought about this. Why is it triggering a long? Why is it giving me a long when this thing is an int? What? Okay. Sure thing, buddy. Let's just do it like that. Not worry too much about it. What even is that? That is so weird, but okay, sure. So we get the item ID. This is gonna give me the ID. So we need to convert this to profession ID, because that's what we want to do that. We want to set a character as a profession within that building. Let's call this set worker, actually, just so it's a little bit easier to figure out what this is doing. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. This is not going to be a list anymore. This needs to be a dictionary, I believe. And this is going to be character, profession ID. Yes, that makes sense. Instead of a list, because that would be really silly, now that I think about it. Oh well, oops. Okay. Okay, so we got a dictionary with a character and a profession ID. Very good. So that means that if key workers, key exists or contains key, right? Character, then that's easy. We just do workers character receives our profession. If not, workers add character profession ID. That's it. Right? Public void. Let's actually do this one. Remove worker. And we just do character. Character. Now all we do is if contains the key, then workers remove character. And that is it. Let's actually do it like this, so they all stick together. Hi, Thorny! Glad you like the music. Hello, hello. I saw you were streaming earlier. Did your stream go up? I think this is good. Right. Okay. Set worker. Working through some game dev plans. Oh, that's awesome. Glad to hear it. What are you gonna work on? Oh, ads are starting. Crap. No. I'm sorry, everybody. can't wait for this to be over. It just takes forever to get these menus working. But hopefully once the menus are done, we'll be good. I want to do 12 games within the year. Oh, cool. One was successful and one needs a total of re-implement. 10 more games to build. So you're doing like a game a month thing? Or don't you have like any expectation? It's just like 12 games, that's it. 12 games a month is actually pretty neat. I actually have considered doing that before. I just never gone through with it. Cause like, I can't do easy ideas, unfortunately. I do stuff like this where I have 1,000 menus and none of them work correctly. It's a thing. It's a thing. I worked out the numbers on Excel. I mean, whatever works. Excel is as good a tool as any. So yeah, no shaming Excel here. Excel is actually pretty cool. I saw a Flappy Bird implementation in Excel, so you could just develop the games in there. One-stop shop. Oh god. Man, implementing games on Excel sounds wild. I can't even imagine where I'd start. I mean, sure, you've got your display. That's easy enough to do, like it's your cells, but damn. That is some commitment right there. I want to go to work and actually play, but like, I don't want the boss to notice. So I can just switch tab and be playing something. Switch an Excel tab and be playing something. Each pixel is a cell. Yeah. Animation involves basically using 2 sheets as double buffering. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. I have kind of expected, like, you'd change the cells on the fly, but yeah, that makes sense. Using the 2 sheets as double buffering makes a lot of sense. Yes, ads are over. Thank God. Get out of here. But that's nice. I like that. Oh. Okay. Is this gonna work? That's the question. What is happening here? Oh, right. This is a keyboard repair now. Okay. Worker. So profession is value. This is value. No, this needs to be key. Oh no, value. Correct, because that's the profession. Never mind. You didn't see that. Okay, what is your problem now? Entry index? Ah. Right, that does suck in that regard. How am I going to get a character based on index? That's the thing. Yeah, cool. I'm not very versed in the aspects of Excel game dev, but that is very interesting. That is indeed very, very interesting. Yes. Okay, I need to think a second about this. Because I can't just pick up the character. Yeah, that's the one thing about dictionary. It won't let me just get an index, so that's Let me check something real quick. Because when I'm doing this, well, yeah, that's the thing. So, I may just revert this back to a list because, you know, dictionary is good in that aspect, but I need it to be ordered. I can't just, because like dictionary might not order stuff like I want it to. So this might be a problem. That kind of sucks though, because I really did like the fact that it was a dictionary. I mean, I can always do a sorted dictionary, but the fact that I can't get by index is a little... Yeah. I guess I'll revert that and just go through stuff. Yeah, and I'll... Yeah, that's fine. I'll just list this and list of... And I'll just work through it. It's fine. Eventually I'll find a better way to do this, hopefully. Or maybe it'll just stay like this, who knows? So worker. Workers get, what was it? Find. There we go. Yeah, find. So worker where item 1 is the character. There. Oh, actually, I think I've got a thing for this. Try find. There we go. Yeah, I did do something like that. Out. Worker. There we go. And this just goes in here. There. Easy as pie. So that means oh, no, I don't need to do that actually. Give me a sec. I actually don't need to do that. I can just go Find index. There we go. Yeah. Because this returns a -1 if it doesn't find it. Yeah, there we go. There. So this is int worker. That makes it a little easier. So like if worker index is greater than -1, is not -1. Yeah, not -1 is good enough. So that means that workers at worker index is going to be character, profession ID, and that's it. If not, we add that entry over on thing. We're gonna make this. Yeah. There we go. As for worker remove, we'll just do this. Yeah. Remove. I'm assuming it says remove at index, correct? Remove at, there we go. Remove at index, so that'll be worker index. And that's it. Actually, we can just, yeah. Return true. I mean, I don't think we're gonna need something like this, but we'll just keep it here just in case. There we go. There we go. That's good. That's good. Okay. So hopefully that don't I have that? Okay, yeah, I forgot to, there we go. I forgot. That's okay. Okay, let's compile, see if everything's good. Seems to be. Let's see if this works. It might not, but we'll see. Okay, visit place. Okay, let's place a forester. Add a person. Now, forester. It's still not doing it, and there's an error here. What is the problem? Oh, this is the index. This is the index. This is not... Well, to be fair, it should match, but still. Okay, hold on. What is happening here? Let's see. Okay, let's give it a whirl, see what's up in here. Okay. Okay. It has two. Select none, which I believe none is 0. Yeah, technically this should match. Yeah, this should match, but it's... Why is it doing that then? What is this doing? Let's change it to forester, then, over here. Oh, we need to keep going. Change it to forester. Is it this one? I'm assuming it is. Okay. Forester. Cool. Add a new one. Item 2 is forester. The work selector, it only has one item. Uh-oh. Why is that? It add 2. What is available? Why isn't forester there? Oh no, something's wrong. This thing with get available jobs is not correct. Okay. Let's see what's up with this, because that's the thing that's blockading everything. There's always something. Okay. So available jobs has none and everything else. Jobs counter. What is it at? Forester is 0. Correct. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. I think I know what the problem is. Okay. It's just bad math on my part, but okay. So hopefully when this gets done, the available jobs list should have forester in there. And it does. Okay, good. So we're gonna do all that. That's cute. And I'll put this as a forester. Now, add a new guy. So, that's the thing, isn't it? Forester is 2. Okay. The job limit for foresters shouldn't be 1. No. This should be plus. Yeah. That's what I figured. Because like, if you have someone working as that job, if the current job is that, you want to keep that job there, so the limit needs to be brought further up. So like, if you have 2 foresters, but you're the forester, it should, or we don't even need to do this, I don't think. Yeah, we don't need to do this, actually. We're just making this way too complicated. Yeah. Okay. So, if that key is, if the current job is the key that we're looking at, you just add it. That's it. And then you keep going. That's it. You just add it. So, job limit dot value, because job limit, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. If the job is the one you have, you just add it. That's fine. We don't need to make like super in-depth things over here. It's just, if it's your job, if it's already your job, you add it to the list. No strings attached. No adding, subtracting values. Like, oh god. And you might ask, why didn't I do that in the first place? Because I'm a dum-dum. So now I'm gonna set this as a forester. So technically now the third character, because like the limit is 2 foresters. If I add a third character, that one shouldn't have forester on its list, and it doesn't. Okay, so what if I change this to none? I need to update these as well. Yeah. So when I change a profession, I need to update it for everyone else. I need to update these lists for everyone else. Because like, this one can still be set as forester, but this one should be able to be set as forester right now. So we'll need to take care of that. Same here, like this guy should have Forester as an option available now. So when we change a job, we need to update everyone. Yep. So that's gonna be fun. Okay, so when we change a job over here, item selected, we actually need, what do I call it? We need to update the whole building thing. Correct? That's what I'm doing. No, wait a minute, not exactly. I just need to update the job entries. Everything else can stay the same. We'll just extract this. So update job entries. There we go. And we'll actually do this. There we go. And instead of doing this, we do that over here. There. So we don't need to set this up again. And we don't need this anymore as well. And this can be read-only. And we don't need this anymore because we just set this up like this. Okay. So here, update job entries for our working building. And that should be it. Hopefully that's it. Let's see. Okay. So, Forester. Still correct. Forester. None. None. Forester. Okay. Cool. So let's make this a none. Forester. So this has nothing again. Okay. Okay. So that's working and that's good. Set this to none. So this can be set to Forester. None. Forester. None. None. Okay. So we're getting somewhere. We can actually set jobs now, which is good. Only thing I need is to set these buttons, because right now I'm clicking like keys on the keyboard to have these work. I need to set that so I can click this stuff with the mouse and you know actual stuff happens, because right now nothing is happening here. Because when I click these buttons, well, this, not really. This one is easy to set. It's just like remove this character from this list, so that one's easy. But this one, to add a worker, I'll need a small list of people. Like I'll need a list of the whole population. And the idea is I'd probably like to filter that population by best at the job, and that is currently unemployed. So that's the whole thing. It's like foresters will need their own skill. Because right now, let's just leave. Characters right now have melee and ranged, but now I'll have to introduce actual skills so that these characters can be good at like stuff other than, you know, killing other people. So here, when I set this up, and when I add a person, I'll need these people to be like proficient at certain jobs. So hopefully we'll tackle that soon enough. I don't even know what to call. Maybe each building will just have its associated profession, and that's it. Because I don't think there's gonna be much overlap. I don't think. We'll see. We'll see. Or maybe I just tackle them on like large chunks of stuff. So like you can make like an plants thing, and then the herbalist can be good at plants. But that would mean that like cutting trees would be the same as picking flowers or herbs or stuff. I'll have to think about it, because like that is a decent enough abstraction, I guess. I just need to figure like how like deep I wanted to go, basically. Also, I need to change this menu because yeah, it's like got nothing to do with the rest of the UI, but that's a thing for later. Right now I just want the UI to work. UI prettyfying comes later. Okay, let's work on removing people by clicking the minus sign. That's important. That's an important part of this. So let's work on that. When I do this, here we go. Add and remove. So, yeah. Remove button. Is going to be this. Remove button visible is going to be true, but before doing that, I want remove button pressed to be a delegate, of course. Actually, remove button disconnect all from signal, and this is going to be pressed. Yeah. Oh, delegate is as a typo. There. So when I press remove button, current character is going to be this. What I want to do, also current working building, that's also important. So like current working building, remove worker, remove current character. And I think that's it. Hopefully that's it. Let's see if it works. The add button right now does nothing, but we'll get there. Eventually we'll get there. Okay, click. Let's add a few people. And remove. And it's not doing anything. It doesn't give out an error either. Oh, I know what's happening. Right. Let's just remove worker. Yeah. Worker. And we're going to need a few things. It's not going to be exactly like this. This is also a void thing. need that. Just call it like this. So building and current character. So this is going to be a character. Just call it a character and the working building. Working building info. There we go. So remove worker from this building. Remove this character. And why is this important? Because I want to, after we call this, update, what was it? This is being called down here. Right. Update job entries for that building. Update job entries for the working building. So after we remove a person, we need to get it out of the UI. And hopefully that works. Add. Ah, okay. This needs to these need to disappear. It's like I only should only see like the last or like the first plus the other ones should all get disabled. So let's work on that. Because when I do this, I see. Yeah, I need. I'll need to do this another way. Give me a sec. Because when I'm doing this, over here, yeah, when I'm doing it up here, yeah, okay. I think I know how to do this. Okay, so pool. Reached. First empty. It's going to be false at the beginning. Okay, so when we do this, pool set visible. Right, so if set visible to false, oops, that was a typo, that's fine. If not set visible, yeah, we don't even need that. If not set visible, then job entry. Actually, we don't need stuff like this. Yeah, we don't need that. That's too much to do for this. I think we'll just set it up down here. Okay, so what do we call this? Job entry? Yeah. Page box container. Job entry. Oops. Entry. Yes. We don't need that. We'll just do this. If reached first empty, Then top entry visible is set to true. Actually false. Sorry. False. Else we update it. Okay. Just need to check one last thing, which is the character. Go. So when we do this, there. So we don't need to do ifs and stuff. Hopefully that works. I need to switch these two up. Oh, we can do this another way. That's true. Like that. There. Yeah, it's just a matter of logic, I suppose. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm clicking on the plus thinking I'm gonna change something. Let's see if this is still working. Good. Yes. Okay, perfect. Okay. Good, good. Okay. That's good. Okay, so this is working pretty well, which is pretty nice. I need to add the, I need to make the plus work again. Again, no, but you know, actually implement it. I need to make a list of all available characters and actually sort them depending on the job, depending on what the job requires. So I'll have to work on that. And just make a At least that helps me out a bit. Okay. We're good. We're good. We are good. All right. Let's make just a few more inquiries over here. Yeah, I'll need a listing of everyone. I'm trying to think of what I'm gonna do next. Yeah, we need a list of everyone that is available in the town at the base. What their current job is, because like that's the thing. Like, should I let characters that are on another job be set in here? Like, should I just move them over? I mean, I guess that could be useful if you're trying to maximize output in this specific building. I do need to tell them that they're working somewhere though, so I'll need to keep tabs on that. This is actually going pretty well. It needs a bunch of UI work, but at least it's getting somewhere. Actually, let's just change one last thing. I want this. I want this to expand. But I want it all to have like a specific, not a specific size, but they all should be the same size and not be dependent on the character's name. So let's just try to make that work. Hopefully there's a way to do that. If I make it expand, it'll like hopefully divide their spacing equally, I should think. Also, house is still working, so that's pretty good. There we go. Okay, perfect. And you can still read everything. Good, good. Okay, this works. Needs a little less spacing, but we can work that out later. I really want like a lot of UI stuff, visual stuff, I mean, on the characters. So like when they change jobs, they change their clothes. Kind of like Final Fantasy V style. You change their job and they change their clothes. That'd be fun. But that is a lot of work. We'll see if I have the patience for that when I start, you know, actually making sprites. Because that's gonna be a doozy, doing all that. I think this is good. I'll have to think. Yeah. I definitely need to make a list of everyone that I'll probably set up like over here, these buttons. I'll probably set one to be like the population list or something that tells me like everyone from the every one of the characters that is like associated with this town. I'll have to think about that. And I'll probably reuse that list once I go here and click on the plus icon. It'll show up everyone in the population, but this time it'll actually add buttons so that you can assign, like, click that character and assign it to the slot. Yeah. Because that's a good way to actually do this, I think. There's this whole empty button. I probably want to do that. I'll make this whole thing a button, but since it's a list, I'll probably just make an empty button, because I saw that over on the theming here. It's this flat button. There's a lot of stuff in here. Oh, I need to change this as well, yeah. But this is actually pretty nice. I really like the fact that Godot lets you, like, build a UI like this. But yeah, a flat button would be the best option here. Sockhouse, hi! I didn't know you were streaming up to this late. Hello, everybody. Hi, Authority. Welcome back. Hi. How was your stream? How are things going? Went hard today. Yeah, no kidding. Hello, everybody. You came in right on time to see a bunch of the new stuff we're doing. Because I just finished implementing a very, well, to be fair, it looks simple, but it took a lot of work, so I can show you guys. One of those tricky debugging days, I didn't want to leave and forget what I was working on. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Don't worry, I feel you, absolutely. It is a whole thing, yes. Because, like, it's one of those days. You just focus on the thing, and you want that thing corrected before the day is over. Absolutely. But yeah, I don't know when everyone was here last, but we got buildings now, so we can place stuff on the map, which is pretty nice. And, oh, this is actually a pretty good test now that I think about it. We can actually add people to work on a building now. So I can click on this building. Like, the UI is still very hard to understand, so I'll have to, you know, do that one a little better. But for now, this is what we've got. Now we can add people to this. Like, the plus button doesn't work yet. I'm just clicking a key, basically, on the keyboard to do this. So we can add people to work on a building and set them with a specific job, like so. And the building has its own limit of people that it accepts. So if I put 2 foresters here, it won't let me put any more foresters. It will still let me put characters in here. So, like, for example, if you want to switch to characters working on a certain thing, that's perfectly doable. I'm not sure if I'm gonna limit that. I think this way is good enough for now. But if I unset this to a character that does nothing, you can actually set a forester again. But now you can't again because you have the max 2 foresters up. Yeah. So that's what we were working on today. And actually, now that I think about it, yeah, look at that. A different forester. Well, yeah, this is gonna be wild because, like, right now, I can set the same character to work 2 places, I think. Yeah, they're working 2 places. Look at that, it's amazing. It's not like I didn't expect this. It's just like, yeah, I didn't set those things yet. Because that's gonna happen. I need, like, a list of people able to work on a thing. So, yeah, I need to work on that. I need to tell which characters are working where, which I haven't done yet. that's gonna come with a whole list of characters that I want to do. So for example, the idea is when you click this plus button, right now it does nothing. But the idea is when you click on it, it'll show you everyone from the village, and you can set them to work on this building as a specific thing. So like you'll add the character, pretty much like I'm doing now with the keyboard, but you add a specific character from a list of everybody else, and then you just set them to work on things, because like they'll be all like this, like no job, and then put them in forester, and then nothing. The idea here being that is also a thing I need to do. I'll probably set that up now, actually, now that I think of it. But to do that, I'll need another thing. I'll need to create another whole set of things. So maybe I won't do that today, because that seems like a whole thing to do. But eventually I want to be able to tell the level of their profession, their job, basically. So when I go over here, it'll tell me like he's a level 2 forester or a level 3 forester, so I can decide who's better for a certain job. Which will actually also happen when you see everyone. When you go to the people's list, I want this plus icon to just sort the people in the list based on their proficiency with the job that I'm currently selecting for. So that's also the thing that I need to work on. But yeah, I need to make sure that I don't add the same people to 2 different buildings. Oh, and also, that is probably a thing I can do. Well, I'm thinking about it. Because, like, of course, this is going to be so you can produce certain items, right? There will be, like, inputs and outputs. For example, Forester doesn't necessarily need an input. It'll need a different kind of input. So, like, Foresters will only produce stuff if your village is at least in a certain radius of a forest, right? So, like, for example, this sort of village wouldn't probably work for something like this. These kinds of villages that are surrounded by a lot of grass are perfect for stuff like animal grazing. It's like raising animals will like be really good on villages like this where you have a lot of space to like for the animals to graze. But for example, this village would be good for foresting, because like there's a whole bunch of trees in there, so we need to do that too. But yeah, that's the input of a forester. It needs to be within certain tiles of forest, and like the number of forest tiles should actually make a forester more or less how do you call it? Efficient? Yes, efficient. It's like a village next to more forest tiles will be more efficient at gathering wood than a village without any forest tiles. I don't know if we're gonna do something like planting trees. So like maybe the forester can do that and it'll start planting trees around the settlement and actually change the map. That's an interesting part of it. But yeah, right now we'll just keep the map as is and just keep it like that. Because there's stuff like the fissure, where the fissure, you'll probably need to be at least within 1 or 2 tiles from either a beach or water. I'll have to think about that. Like the quarry, you also need to be in a small mountain. So this is like a small mountain, for example. It doesn't very much look like it, because like these sprites are very simplistic, let's say. But yeah, this is a small mountain, so this would be a good starting point for a village. Has a few grazing areas, mountain to quarry stuff, forests. Doesn't have a lot of fish nearby, so yeah, no water here. I need to make rivers, now that I think about it. But yeah, I do, like, most importantly, to do next is to make the actual villager list. Let's actually make the UI for it. Where would I put something like that? It should be in the base. Let's make a control. So like this would be the population list. Let's go with that. Population list. Let's copy this over. Where is this? Ah, it's over here. Okay. So this container needs layout, right? That's what I was looking for. Top left. Well, yeah, we'll keep it top left for now. So here is what is going to happen. Population. What is this going to have? It doesn't need buttons. It just needs portraits, name, and probably a button so you can see the details of that character, to be fair. So like, let's put the button here. Details? What do I call it over on the character menu? Oh no, it's the party menu, never mind. Details. Okay, good. At least I'm being consistent. And this is gonna be our entries. So let's remove that. Portrait, name, and details. Good. This is gonna be what do I call this? Villagers? They're not technically they're let's call this people. I don't like named people, but and let's call this person 0. This is a person. So eventually you'll fill this up with a bunch of things. Now, I also want to add, instead of details, I want to add to this. Maybe I can actually do this here. So like, profession, skill. Oops, not kill. What are you doing? Profession, kill. He's an assassin. Okay, we'll do something like this. Right? That makes sense. Maybe we can actually do this to the right, so it gets a little emphasis. Oh, it's not right? I'll have to check. Oh, ads are starting. No. I need... Ah, okay. I do have it. Okay. I have a way to check. Okay, how do I tell it to go to the right? Oh, so it is right. Oh! Never mind. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Never mind. Don't you worry about anything. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, ads are starting soon. Crap, I forgot again. Okay, let me just set up the ad thing. And we can work on this later. It's like, yeah, when a person is not being selected for a profession, the idea is... Oh, actually, this isn't even going to be an HBox container. This is going to be a button that is going to be disabled. Well, not even... It doesn't need to be disabled, I don't think. It's just... whatever links to it or whatever it does when I'm clicking it is different. So like if I'm just checking the population, if I click on it, that'll open the details. So I don't actually need this. Yeah, I can just do that. Let's call this details. Oh, the ads have started. Okay, I'll wait a little. I actually need to go in a little bit, but that's okay. We'll just keep on working for a little longer and then transfer everyone somewhere else. There's probably a few cool people doing stuff. Yeah, but I'll still finish this, so it'll take a little while. Maybe some more people will be up. We'll wait a little longer. See what's up. Seconds. Come on. I want to keep on going. Hey, there we go. Okay. It's over. The ad break has left us at long last. Okay. So, I don't know how a flat button works, but we're just gonna go with it. I don't think it's like it's just a button, but it's like defined as a flat thing, correct? Let's see how this works. Because I'm gonna put everything inside the button. Is that how this works? It's probably not how this works. But let me theme flat button. What does that do? Well, to be fair, I can also make everything inside the button. I just wish there was a way to make the button like with stuff in it. Is that actually doable? Let me see. Because like most of the stuff here is like it's making a, but that's not exactly what I want. I mean, I can do what I want to with just the button itself, but it would be nice to do that differently. But apparently it's not that easy. Because like, does the button accept rich text? Give me a second. So can I just put this up in there? No, it doesn't. But there should be a way, right? To make a button like this. That is center? No. No. Maybe it's here in the layouting. Because like I'd like to be able to put stuff inside the button, but this is just making it right after the button. So it's pretty much the same thing as doing this. And that's not what I want. How to do that? I'll have to look. Clip children. So it does have the notion of children. So technically it should. And flat button isn't being applied either. Because I believe like from here, from the theming, flat button should be like this. Correct? Yeah, it's set up automatically, I think. Oh, that's it. Okay. So flat is set here. All right. We take those. All right. Okay, so that's one thing out, but I want to put all this stuff in there. How do I do that? Layout mode anchors. Top left. Ah, okay. No, but that's not. The button isn't expanding, and it should. Okay, so it does have a notion of its interiors, I suppose. Notion of the stuff that is attached to it as a child, but make it increase in size to a... I want it to expand based on the content. Do I have to put the button inside like a panel? Is that what's happening? Do I need to make it like a container and then I put the button inside it? Not exactly. Take out the flats just so I know what's happening. Because it's doing all of this. So technically... Oh, wait a minute. Expand. Is the problem this layout? No, but that expands way too much. I want it to expand based on its children. How do I do that? Okay, I'll have to give it a look. It is clipping the contents, but I don't think there's a way to expand it based on that. Sure, there's the custom minimum size, but I want it to adapt. I want it to adapt to this. It's not that either. Yeah, it's not that. But it's not expanding either. Yeah, it's shrinking. Which is a little weird. Okay, hold on, let me check again. actually should be possible. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this is what I want, but actually make them. Do I have to do it like that? I guess. Okay, I'm actually getting somewhere, so that's so that's something. Yeah, because then we have the button. Oops, not like that. Okay, let's make this margin container. No, but I can't do that. I need a margin container inside of this. Prepare to new node. Let's make it a margin container. Okay, now let's make this with margins. Let's make it about what, 4 for each? See what happens. Well, there's that. I guess that works. I'll still have to see if this is like the best way to do this. But this means that input should be ignored from here on out. Like all of this shouldn't matter. Only thing that matters is the button. And this is flat. Where is it? Flat. I wonder if this works. Like, if I set the mouse on this, will it trigger? I have to check now. It's probably not gonna trigger because of other stuff on it, but oh, it actually. Oh, interesting. Oh, because it's okay. Yeah, it makes sense. So technically, it's not doing anything. I'll probably need to make like a different button for this type of thing. Let's let's go for mouse. Let's make it ignore on this. Hopefully it does all the children as well for this. Because if it does for all the children, then we're good to go, I think. I don't even know if this is working. Because, like, supposedly a flat button should accept clicks. Is this even accepting clicks? Okay, let me let me set this as non-flat just so I can see if this is working correctly. Okay, let's find out. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, so damn it. I'll have to set it up for everything inside. That is a bummer. But yeah, this is pretty much what I want. The, you know, flat thing. I'll probably just set a different way to do this. Like, I'll make this a whole new type of button. Hopefully that fixes the issue. But let's make it flat. But before we make it flat, it's like this is on ignore. And it doesn't ignore everything from here on down. So that's kinda tricky. Is there a way to do that? Let me... Because if there was a way to do that, it would be really nice. Well, if not, I'll just have to do it like on everything. But that seems like a lot to deal with. That's the only thing. Okay, let's make it. Yeah, let's just put everything on ignore. Okay, let's see if containers actually work with this. Because if they don't, then that's a problem. Yeah, it's still, yeah, this thing is, that is unfortunate. I'd like a way to like set it up from, you know, from a thing down, but okay, hopefully this fixes the issue. Well, this does have yeah. This does have a small problem though. If I want to change like the theming on this, I'll have to set it separately, and that's not very good. I want this theming to be, you know, automatic. Not sure if I should go for this. Let's try and make a button, just a button for a person. So that would be worker name, fashion skill 10. Would be something like this. The icon would be our, so something like this. I mean, it's not as pretty. That's the problem. Kinda sucks. Well, it would remove all those flat problems, I guess. Does this work? I'll have to check. Yeah, it, that fixes the issue. Dang it. But I kind of wanted this to be a little prettier like that. Like this would be perfect. But set up like this. But yeah, I'll actually have to make a custom button because like I want it on hover to like actually highlight like this, because like right now that doesn't happen here. Like it doesn't highlight when you pass through it, which is kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer. Yeah, I mean it does this, but I don't think this is enough to highlight the button itself. I'd like for the background to also be highlighted, so that is the thing I need to work on. I'll have to think about that.